Oh my goodness, we're in first
This is a
person?
great day for the Empire. A day when we honor you who have brought us glory. Whose deeds of valor will live on in song and story.
Hey, Cogswell. How are you doing this fine Wednesday? Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Wormhole. Playing with the lights. So, we just started up Act 3. And we're in first person at a bar. Suddenly. There's someone named Evelyn and Harry here. Glory to you and your house to you as well. Fact. No game audio? Says there's game audio. Having to crank it up and down is kind of annoying. But you hear clicks, yeah, but these two aren't making noise. It also takes me like 10 minutes to roll out. Jason! Jason! Thank you for the submissions, Werewolf and Cogswell. I'm at the table. Oh, hey! Barfly at the table with 2 empty glasses. Examines full glass. Looks at ashtray. Blows gently with pursed lips. Observes. Ash configuration. Something sleeves. Lexington Herald. So we're in Lexington? There's a brick sandwich. Barfly. Just one more drink. To, settle my consternation? Like trivial about the prior... Fuck is going on? Oh. Student production is audacious. We have the right to lie, said dramatist. Antoine Antonio. Oh, shit, what? Hold up. Am I in a play? There's a bunch of people watching us in the darkness, sitting in, looks like, theater chairs. Obscure playwright Lem Doolittle seems to have made a project of this... Of what? Reckoning. Director's notes. Lem Doolittle's original script for A Reckoning has almost no explicit stage directions. Sound 2, drone, clinking, car passing by. The fuck? I mean, that's living. I mean, what's really stopping him? Meet some tall thing at the hotel bar. Oh, they're coming into focus, so I take it this is where we're supposed to be looking. Ted's a good man. Nah, I know. He wouldn't run around. You're right. How about a bear? No bear today. Hard times whiskey. That's all you've got. The good whiskey. Local. Yeah. You take deliveries from them? Sure. Staring right at me, huh? See one of them. The boys from Hard Times. What? I heard they're strange. Work hard. They make a good whiskey. Who are we to judge? Sure, who are we? No one of consequence. What's all this bread for? Sandwiches. The fuck reigns law? What is happening? What is this game right now? The old ones went bad while you were on vacation. You have a good time while the sandwiches rotted. Oh, you know me. Didn't shut it off. 7 days on a beach and all I could think about was work. You know, the new kitchen. Maybe hire a hostess, you know? A hostess? At the lower depths. Ha ha ha. Crazy. Nah. Not so crazy. I was in a bar. Down in New Orleans. They had some hostess. They had a hostess. Some dive. She seats you in something. Points out the specials. Could have specials every night in here. Drink specials. You make cocktails? Nah. Food specials. Monday night, chicken. I don't know. Grilled chicken? Caesar salad? Glass it up, you know. Bess would have liked it. Here's to Bess. Yeah. Let me grab. Here's to Bess. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. How about that sot in the corner? How do I want out. Hot air balloon visualize. Forgets. Brick sandwich. Give me that brick sandwich. Okay. Alright, so we can't interact with the table anymore. Car passing by. No, I can't accelerate that. I think we've solved this, or this is the worst way to give us a quote. Can't accelerate through that anymore. I think this was the same set of lines. Mysteriously disappeared several decades ago. Posthumously, the play is a favorite among companies wishing to show their local knowledge of cultural history. Oh my gosh. It's clicked to move and it's also moving on its own. Treat the script so irrevocably. This student company has gone so far out of the title of new play, an unaccredited actor who phantomines drunkenness with all the grace of a dog. Oh, so that's us trying to escape from under a duvet. Still, this staging of the entertainment stays here to the heart of Doolittle's work. Perhaps that's all the students owe him. Lily Thurston, Editor, Country News. Exit. Free me. The fuck? Filling up? Are there more people than there were before? Is it easier to see on stream? Kind of. Another brick sandwich over there. Been here long? Soon as I opened. Got started a bit earlier, I suspect. On a bender, huh? Oh, they're talking shit about me, huh? Sleeping in a ditch or something. You don't think... maybe Ted? Nah. Ted's is a good, honest, well-liked man. He's liked, but he's well-liked. Sales is a good fit. Selling hammers. Can you believe it? Somebody has to. The hammers don't sell themselves. Here. It's just hard. Ted's on the road. It's tough all over. What to do all day? Come here, I guess. Sure. That's what I do. Cheap drinks, conversation, and entertainment. Sure. What's tonight's? Oh, tonight's is... oh, the June bug. I'll say, I need some music. Get my mind off Ted. Something romantic, you know? A love song from when the world was young. What time? Around 8, maybe. Well, set 'em up slow. Or I'll sleep through it all night. Okay. So that conversation's done, is right? TV's on. Indistinct narration on TV. Oh shit, is this the show that the kid and thing was watching? Put it back on that weird dinosaur show, you know? Nah, those history programs don't make any sense. Excuse me. I prefer the nature programs. Something, just anything on TV. I don't believe there to be a damn word in the Bible about dinosaurs on the ark. Been a long time since Sunday school for me. Do you go to church though? Not since Bess. It was her church, really. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. What? What in God's name is happening? It started it's looping again. Well, I'm curious to go see where they're going with it. They've got you now. I just think they're gonna be out of rope before long. Dinosaurs on the ark. I prefer the nature. Yeah. Your vacation good? 7 days. Thought you said it was a beach. Oh, sure. No, it was a pool. Was it a pool? Or a beach? Maybe. I don't remember. Weird. You think I'm making this up? No, Oh, good. Someone else has rolled in. Please. Begins to calculate, makes mental note of room's exits. Consider possibility of escape. Inspects exit. Estimates places to escape to be. Considers social effects of sudden exit. Weighs options. Fumbles in pockets. Pretends to read. Encounters troubling headline. Bites lip. Recognizes neighbor pictured left. Neighbor. Averts eyes. Makes mental checklist for planned exit. Just position. Prepares to bolt. Remembers a half full drink. Pauses. Sighs. Relaxes shoulders. Give her the drink. Fuck, let me out. or what is happening? This is a choice. This is already a game where you don't know what's going on, but instead we've completely changed your perspective and put you down somewhere where you have even less idea of what's going on. And boy, does the first-person camera in this game, is the way it wobbles, is not sitting well with my stomach. Let's put it that way. Got delayed motion. Well, I don't know what to do about this. Oh shit, it's all lit up now. Maybe. Oh, hi, Harry. Hi, Harry. Oh, hi, Harry. Are the old folks here? Just me and Evelyn. All morning. Hi, Evelyn. And that sot in the corner. You're early, Pearl. Your parents usually don't roll in until the evening, 5 or 6. Everything all right? Oh, sure, thanks. Just have some stuff to talk about. Well, post up here, and let's watch this weird dinosaur show. I'll stand you a drink. All Harry's pouring. Today is Hard Times whiskey. That's all you got. They make a good whiskey. The rumors, you know, the rumors are rumors. Put it on my tab, Harry. Driving Pearl. Oh God, no. You know they want almost 40 cents a gallon. I had the early shift. I just walked over. In this heat? Oh, in this heat? Still working over at Ace Jewelry and Loans. Joe Harden proudly trading shortcuts for dignity 6 days a week since 1962. At least they have the piety to shut down on Sundays. Their voices are changing because I'm bad at this. Can't be both. Excuse me. This tea, I guess I'll keep for chairs because it's a little grittier than I would prefer. Does taste quite good though. Unfortunately, it's irritating my throat as I'm trying to do voices. It's not great. Oh my god, they're still talking about this fucking traveling thing. So, these three are having a nice conversation about faxing things we already know. And my throat's a little bothering me today. Maybe from the tea, maybe from something else. So we're just gonna skip through all this dialogue to see if it lets us leave afterwards. Literally, they're literally going over things they went through in the last conversation, which we've already read twice at this point. Anything but. I know debt. See it all day. Thick gray fog. It's in the air I breathe. At the pawn shop. They have new financial technology. I'm the ambassador. Did you know that? New technology. It's a new kind of thing of debt. Mess. New kind of debt. You know what we do. At the pawn shop. Secured loans. We don't buy used goods. We take personal property as collateral on a loan. Then if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Sure, I get that. Works for people who couldn't get loans otherwise, I guess. Now Harden has this new idea. He calls it a payday advance. Hey, we're listening to the invention of payday advances. It's just a short-term loan with a wicked interest rate. There's no filtering. Most who borrow can't keep up. Then he has this big pile of debts with big returns on paper, and he could sell those debts to a bank. Who's borrowing like that? Who do you think? When Joe put me in charge of it, the only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop. Think so? I know it. Don't you see? I look just like you. You can trust me. But Joe knows something. There's no money in lending, but there is money in usury. That's in the Bible. So I missed that line. Thanks, Gabe, for... So this auto advances a lot faster because of the setting I probably have it on, but also the rest of the game did not auto advance like this. The previous two acts, I guess. This is a different act. So I should probably stop treating it like it's the previous two acts. But also, yes, I agree, Cogswell. Fuck you, payday loan people. And I do believe that's the point she's making. Time for JC McChrist to flip some tables. It's on me, Pearl. No, I'm good for it. For today, let's just say it's on me. You're awfully strict about a cash for a guy who just got back from a vacation. Drink up, Evelyn. You better find some other chair to sink in so your debts don't get reckoned out from under you. I'm out for a bit. Be back later to disappoint the old couple of deadbeats. I'll stay for the entertainment. I won't throw you out. Just remember what I said. Are we observing an actual play? Like they keep saying behind me, like what play? It's by someone Doolittle. So are we observing a recreation of a play from the center of the stage as a drunk at the table? So I gotta tell you, this is not. Ah. Sound Act 3 sound cues. Soundway 11, Sound 12, Drone 3. Dramaturg's notes. To set the play in the present day, 1973, we need to adjust the price of gas as discussed by Pearl, Evelyn, and Harry. We also made some adjustments to the description of Pearl's work. We left in line about Rain's Law, where there would have been an archaic in Doolittle's time anyways. Guess the biggest change we made, besides mashing the two Doolittle plays into one, was to the title. I thought we should rename it A Reckoning and a Barfly to mix the two titles and really be clear about where it came from. But Carlington liked the bleak irony of the entertainment. Joseph Wheatree. Stiffly written but well acted. This is a review. There aren't many characters in the entertainment now playing at Buffalo Street Student Theater, but director James B. Carlington has been able to give them all enough dimensions to make them interesting. Edgar Foy's performance as dejected bartender Harry is convincing, but this is not a role into which an actor can project much power. The audience pities him without ever really knowing why. Indeed, despite the cast's well-rounded portrayals, sparks only fly once or twice. Zoe Hook, Louisville Times. Barfly slumps alone at the table, remembers, scowls at memory of unkind word, remembers, considers retorts to perceived slights, remembers arguments, forgets specifics, scans forecast, tries to remember day of week, considers past or future thunderstorm, scratches absently at the table, silently repeats prayer to stupor. My brick sandwich. Let me out. That's what he said. 11 years behind. Supermarket till. You're damn right. Damn right. I have commitment. And reliability. That's what he said. Management material. Bet they raise you $3. I bet 4. Responsibility. You see Pearl today. Okay. This is a terrible way to give me the lines, by the way. Like, broken up like this. Are people... Is it supposed to be indicative of this play being almost read out chunk of line at a time? Because this is fucking terrible. If it is. Hey Raj J, how are you doing this Wednesday? Hope you're having a good day. Wait, did it override it? Or did I miss that you put in full lighting long enough ago that off triggered? Oh. If I tab out, it stops? Really? The animation continues, but they just stop talking? Or their conversation's done. Do we have to listen to the bartender again? Are they gonna talk about his fucking vacation for a 4th time? See Pearl today? Oh my gosh, we have to move back and forward? Game, are you really trying to make me not want to play the rest of you? Because this is how you do it. This is gonna make me motion sick. I'm looking for the two of you. Why don't you just pace yourselves? Till you talk to her. We're celebrating. Pace yourselves. We're celebrating. Or pay your bill. Why are you so stuck on a bill all of a sudden? Are you sunstruck? Sure, you know it's twice as bright when you got the ocean and the pool both reflecting at you. Evelyn, you catch a sight. Gators. Sure, it was gators. Everywhere. A swamp. Big, sandy swamp with a pool and a hostess. What's that? What's that? Let him up, Harry. Junebug will be here any minute. And we want to be receptive. Alright. But I keep track. There'll be a reckoning. You hear, folks? About the reckoning? First I've heard. What's up? What's up, Harry? Short on your bills. Let the books get away from you. That's an ignorant thing to say. Been doing my books for 10 years. Keeping this place alive all on my own. Ever since Bess, I ought to just let you run that tab up till you drink yourselves underground. Now he didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Yeah, Harry. Yeah, Harry. I was only joking. Sure, I know. You're joking. All right. Let's drink. Better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that. Fucking looking right at me. Boiled owl in the corner. Go eat shit. I can't tell anymore. I hear they have some secret ingredients. Or a secret process or something. Oh, what happened? What was that? They age it in. They age it in. Yeah, something. Strange in that wood. Drink it up, Larry. What in the fuck is this game at the moment? Aside from we've created the fact that the camera is so unresponsive that I can swing my mouse to the other side of my mouse pad at 1600 DPM. DPI before the camera even like starts to move is making me super motion sick. Like I cannot stress how motion sick this camera is making me. So now I'll let it slide. Another. Well, I didn't get paid until Friday. I haven't seen Pearl all day. You can pick it up. Yes, Cogs, well it has. I was very much enjoying the weird shit that was happening in the previous 2 acts. I'm not thrilled to be positioned somewhere where it's making me physically uncomfortable to play the game. Oh. What kind of thing to say is that? Our own daughter. Generosities have limits. I don't know what she said. Sounds are good for it. His family takes care of our own. Sure, we'll get it. Written out when she comes back. Better get here soon, or she'll miss the entertainment. Hey, he said the name of the play. Shouldn't the Juneblood be here now, Harry? Yep. That's the thing you get working with the artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is a pretty late, though. We'll stick around. We're celebrating. Sure. Yeah, not expecting a late night sentimental call. And if he does, let it ring. The Philanderer. Last drink, Evelyn. One more, Harry. I just want to hear some music. Well, she'd better show up soon. End of play? End of what? Someone's walking. Oh, hey, Pearl's back. Audience member has coughed. Act 4 sound cues. Are there going to be 5 acts to this game? To this play inside of the game that is also in 5 acts? Writer's notes. Many of the audience considered leaving. If anyone leaves, let them leave. The theater is not a prison. Fucking let me leave. If anyone coughs, cough also. The theater is not a sickbed. We minister to the audience. We revere the pains of the audience. Lem Doolittle. Theater is not a prison. Release me! Entertainment bores at times. The conclusion of the entertainment is obscure modernism posing as a tragedy. We can only presume that this is another of these companies' experimental interventions into the original script, as it portrays the human drama so carefully erected over the prior 3 scenes. Oh good, it's only 4 scenes. Lula Chamberlain's. Wait, Lula Chamberlain's is the architect. Not architect. He worked at the reclamation, the Bureau of Reclamation. But a disconcerting habit of searching into familiar grooves and an uneven but decent production, Nathan mastered Lexington Herald. Barfly slumps half asleep on table. Struggles to remember mental checklist. Bart drunkenly fumbles in pockets. Remembers. Places right hand on chin. Left hand on leg. Leans precariously into the table. Closes eyes. Opens eyes. Scans table for landmarks. Remembers. Bits. Glances down to the newspaper. Tries to be interesting. Sighs. Shuffles. Surrenders. Drunk now. I love this song. I've never heard it. It's a love song. It's a Valentine. Ever been in love? Nope. Me neither. You're married, Evelyn. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch. Evelyn, you love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch. Out on the road. Selling hammers and hammering shop girl. This Venus is his hammer. I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch. But you have to stick by your family. Sometimes, if it kills you. Do you? Why? You just have to. Why? I love this song. Oh, what if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ed could, I don't know, meet someone new. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Would you? All I want is to be free of parasites. My own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool. Buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband. Evelyn, I want a whiskey. All you want? And the love song. Are you two still here? Could have said, Earl, you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say anything to you, Dad. Letting us just sit and soak up a debt. We're celebrating. Earl, it's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? Larry, drop it. So celebrate. I'm not stopping you, but I'm not paying for it. Your mother is going, manager. So put a manager's salary on that tab. Not... Sure, they said she's management material. What kind of material are you, Pearl? Maybe. He said maybe. I'm made of sweat and blood and beer. Just like you raised me. That's a damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk. And your mother is a manager. At a supermarket. God damn, I hate the way they're delivering the lines to me in parts. Now it's settled. Not settled. O'Neill just handed you a promotion. Why can't you celebrate? Rosa, what did he say to you? Remember what he said to you? He said... Didn't he? He said... Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Management material. Keep your chin up. Maybe eventually. Sooner or later, keep your chin up. How's that, Dad? Enough. You can still settle. It'll just take longer. Should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Let's wait for the music. Get away from the awfulness. Sure. He can celebrate. Sure. Blade are moving up. Eventually. She's this late. She's not coming. Where's Junebug? Where's the entertainment? Dead. This late. He always shows up. I've got nothing better to do. You're gonna settle up first. Oh god, I hate that they're giving me lines in parts. Watch it. I'll buy you a drink. How about water, Evelyn? And maybe call it a night? What time is it? Love this song, it's relaxing. I believe there's music playing. Like the sun by the pool. On a beach full of gators. God damn it. Harry, your language. What would Bess think? Good Christian woman. God damn it, who cares if I did or didn't go to New Orleans? He didn't mean it, anything by it. Maybe I just sat here, alone in the dark. Would you like that, Evelyn? Is that what you want to hear? Watching nature. Programs in the dark. Me and the Dare and the Gators. And the goddamn dinosaurs. Harry's Ark, Evelyn, 2 by 2, out the flood and into the poorhouse. He's just drunk. All on my dime. Well, there's gonna be a reckoning. All of y'all. Just stick around and you'll see. What are you talking about, Harry? What reckoning? I want to hear another love song. Where's Junebug? Hope she never shows up. I can't pay her, the money's run out. What's that? It's gone. Money's all gone. I'll let you sponges soak up so many free drinks now I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. No more whiskey? Harry. What kind of a deal? It doesn't matter. Who are you staring at me again? Can't blame us. Harry, we're just a little short. Time to time. Sure. Just leave, Pearl. Just trust me. Oh. Worried. Oh, I'm leaving. You sure? I'm sure. You don't deserve this. Is this what kind of a deal is this? What souls are you just gonna absorb the souls of everyone in this bar? And a whiskey. You'll have plenty of time for whiskey. I just want to be left alone. That man is like a straitjacket. I know, Evelyn. If only he'd meet some tall young thing on the road. I know. 11 years behind a till, supermarket till. Your chin up, Rosa, eventually. Maybe eventually. Now you all should clear out. Where would we go? Just let us wait for Junebug. Good for it. We just want a few drinks. The entertainment, then we'll go home. You don't understand. Sure. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? God damn it. You don't understand me. Harry, your language. What's to understand? We'll settle our debt soon. Rose is in line for this promotion. All they want is debt. They feed on it. Put it in the whiskey. So bring up, what? The hell are you saying? He'll be here soon. The boys from Hard Times. There'll be a reckoning. So wait, Hard Times is what? Made by demons? Satan? Is full of debt? Carry our debts not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. I sold it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Is the whiskey made with people? Oh, hi. Well, you're a loud one, aren't you? And I can't pause it now to change the sound. So, sorry everyone who's now being buzzed at crazy loud volumes. The game says fuck you. Because I can't do anything about that. I hit Act 3 play. We play Act 4. Are we done Act 3? One, two, 3 didn't have a scratch through it. So I guess 3 is still here. Oh wait, are these scenes in between? Limits and demonstrations. Fuck, what, why is this one not scratched out? Limits and demonstrations. Wall text, limits and demonstrations. Alula Chamberlain retrospective, marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years. This retrospective exhibit of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. The pieces on display were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethan town. They represent a range of scale and impact, from the intimate warmth of Vertex texture fetch to the infamous visage of the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yet these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibits, they were nearly impossible to install. Galleries and museums balked at their scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of the logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. And so, just as they described the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of her itinerant home life, and the beginning and end of her distinguished career, the works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. I think that was an in-between section and not an act that was that play. I think the text are the in-between parts to the acts, except that's not clear, and hitting play doesn't always, it takes you to the act unless you hit play as soon as you finish an act. The menu is not, like, I understand what it's saying now, but I would expect pressing play when you finish an act would take me to the interlude as opposed to the next act. One of your favorite shorts from Love, Death, and Robots is a bit called Zima Blue, where a guy makes increasingly larger and larger pieces of art. I mean, that sounds like this. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to? Do we even want to be capable of viewing? Okay. Oh no, it's the same thing again. We can just keep reading it. Cool. And then Lula Chamberlain starts the next chapter as getting a a thing saying she will not be inducted into something or another. Title card, spinning coin suspended, correcting for angular motion, 1976, founding materials. Is this as loud as it seems to be? What a lonely image. It seems so strangely alive to Ben. Didn't you have one of these? Oh yeah, I did have an old microfilm reader like this. I got it at a garage sale. Couldn't figure out what to do with it. That's my whole shed, just a bunch of weird obsolete electronics. Thought I might use. Someday. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I'll just sell them for scrap when the price of lead and plastic goes up. I guess everything gets broken down eventually. Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go. No. Look around a little bit more. So I think it was the interlude I was complaining about. TV. Title called Vertex Texture Fetch. TV, television, and suspended cathode ray tube. 1968. Found materials. Picture on the TV. What is that? Is that a lighthouse? No, it's a weather vane or a windmill or something. The lighthouse. TV, static, and distant electronic bell. Okay. Title called Visage. 1984. Unknown media. I find this profoundly moving. What do you think, Bob? Lies the visage to build a visage, a puzzle to its owner. What? It's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer. Sounds like it. Rustling paper and indistinct voices. I mean, if you could do this with some, like, as an art installation, that would be cool as shit. Like, it's just a tornado of papers held not in glass, just existing on the floor of some exhibit or some museum or something as the exhibit. Press the button, please. Title card. Overdubbed Nam June Park installation in the style of Edward Packard. 1965, 1973, 1980. Magnetic tape, handheld type playback head, speaker system, voice of the artist, computer synthesized voice. Oh, I read about this one. It's interactive. How does it work? It's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape back. You run this tape playback head There's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape playback head along it. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape playback head along it. Is that what they were called? The playback head? I guess so. Like, I don't know what the actual term for that was, just magnetic reading head. And just listen to the recordings, I guess. Let's try it out. I think you'll start in the middle. Why did you suddenly become more Canadian, Bob? As Bob drags the playback head along the tape, a woman's voice issues unsteadily from the speakers. We started in the middle. Joseph and I are in the hallway. I'm in the office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. Recording head and playback head were usually separate. Really? I mean, that makes sense, but it's weird to think of them as reading head. Spent money and got one that had the two together. Fair enough. for editing reasons. It makes sense that a reader would be separate. I'm just surprised that a writer... I guess if it's reel to reel, you wouldn't need a writer-reader head necessarily. I'm just so used to thinking in terms of disk drives. Massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punch cards on the floor. Luther's voice, I've forgotten what I was doing. Synthetic voice recording spliced awkwardly into the tape lists out options in monotone. Computer. To examine the cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees, advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Examine cards. Bob moves the playback to another strip of tape. Coded in the holes, punch through these cards. The first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punch cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyways, this version is pretty underwhelming. To leave room, rotate. Activate computer. Bob moves the playback to another strip of paper. Or tape. So loud, I love it. I'm now holding 2 punch cards. One of them Joseph has scribbled on a note. Caves. The other is blank. To insert Caves card, rotate 11 degrees and advance 2 inches. To insert blank card, rotate 95 degrees and advance 14 inches. Caves card. We're on a dirt trail in the park, or well, it's not really a trail. Donald distinct. It's a trail. It's a trail. I don't know if that triggered the mic. More like a tendency. There tends to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Walking sounds. Walking sounds. Now we're walking to the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives away to a mossy rock in the ground, sinks into the darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. Tape head, reversibility. Okay. You're backwards, spending money to get separate heads, not combined heads. Alright, alright. Like, I definitely remember tape players that were read-only. So it's interesting to hear that that costs more. It's an old tech minute. It's been an hour of it. Yeah, that happens. Actually, I wonder, us talking random or just thinking or talking about random old tech on this stream is easily more than an hour in like a month. All the Walkmans were read-only? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I just remember there's definitely a Walkman underneath that bed that's behind me. There's a bunch of old shit under there that is only accessible if I... This one does not have any sort of easy lift system. This is just an old-ass bed. It has nothing. You have to take it up. You have to take the mattress off and flip up a piece of plywood that I put under it, and then you can get stuff. There's old stuff down there. I could grab a Walkman if I really, really wanted to at this moment. It was just real effort. Yellow sports Walkmans. Oh yeah. Crazy headphones that stuck directly onto your ears. Yep, the ones that clipped on the back. That was before they even had the back head support. That came later when they realized just clipping onto the ears for support didn't really work that well for people who were running. As it turns out, hurts like shit when those things get pulled off your ear. But then they have the back support one, so it doesn't get torn off quite as easily. Oh, that's after that. This has the support bar. It doesn't have the over-ear clips. Alright, so we enter the cave, rotate 65 degrees left. Oh, to enter cave, rotate 65 degrees left and advance 4 inches. That's the only choice for the cave. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Distant. The final resting place. Don't be so morbid. Computer, to remember a fond gesture, rotate one. To remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees, advance 23 inches. To regret the harsh word, rotate 12 degrees and advance 6 inches. Remember. It's morning now. I'm in the car, I'm driving to work, and this is the last recording I'll make on this tape. And then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. Then who knows? I've been recording on this tape for 15 years. I think a lot of other things happened, so here's a story. I've been recording out of this tape for 15 years. That's bananas. Like, you're really hoping you didn't get some dirt from having pulled this tape out for so many times to record. Because this is from... I think they said the art piece was from the 60s, right? Or was started in the early 60s. So any tape that's being recorded on is not going to be like a sealed type. When I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students, and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show, and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and finally ended up at a diner. And I now use the tumbler to store extra pens on my desk. The diner in Waterloo, when I was... University of Waterloo, when I was going to the University of Waterloo. I can never remember its name. I'm terrible with names. But it was like, it looked like a classic style diner. And it was great. You get breakfast anytime. It was all day breakfast, all night breakfast. You roll in, get some breakfast. And then, allegedly, I would say allegedly because I don't think it was ever proven, allegedly, that building is an older building, and the landlord burnt it to the ground. Allegedly. I'm making no accusations. But many stores and beloved places went away when that building mysteriously burnt down very quickly. Yep. Thank you for the submission, Cogswell. Anyone who's watching, you can submit titles with the Bang S, not titles, raid calls, because I'm not a show. We're a Twitch stream. You can submit raid calls with the Bang S command and vote at them at crunch.showbot.tv. So I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll let it run out while I drive. No instructions. Hey, go back a bit. Maybe we missed something. Gone so far. Let's go back. Is there anything else we can do here? Guess we just stop then. You feel done? I don't. Anything else we can do here? No, that's just the end. Oh, no, that's just the end of the tape strip. That's where I was giving that Bob this accent. I don't think we ever reached this long at the top here. This long one at the top. Is it cheating to skip over there? I won't tell a soul. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Distant. Think of our work, our research. You'll die down in these damn cold caves, and what about those men? You know they'll come back. We'll go deeper, that's all. They'll never find us. Did you hear their voices? They're not. They'll find you. But not me, I'm going back to the surface. Stop your stupid fighting is ringing through the whole damn caves. Joseph is right, we can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and heading down to the Zero. You will be lost forever. We need your voice for the machine, Lula. It only recognizes your voice. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail and then you'll see what your damned machine does with it. Oh. Okay. And we're back into the loud ass room. Okay. The horse, a man, and a lot of points. Title card. Basement Puzzle Number 2. Artist, Sunset, and Horse. 1976 plaster and wire. Solemn. Sad. So is this shape projecting down onto the floor as a pentagram? I guess it doesn't have... No, it can't be. It's hard to see. Looks like a Star of David when projected down onto the floor. Cover those books. Yeah, it's kind of hard to. I wish we can get a little closer. I don't think they're real books. No, they're real. Look, that one says... No, you're right. It's scratched up cardboard. Maybe it's a puzzle, but they ain't no right answer. That is kind of sad. That is kind of sad. March 2010, Sony built 400 million Walkmans, of which 200 million were original cassette Walkmans worldwide. That's a lot of Walkmans. Yo, that's the one you had? Oh, mine is way later than that. I also had a phone. My first MP3 playable phone was Sony Ericsson Walkman branded. Oh no, I'm never going to be able to find it via product code. Oh, they don't even have pictures. Yeah, I may have almost found it by randomly clicking. I found it. Mine is from 1995. Or at least it looks exactly like the one from 1995. Let's see if they're... I had one that looked like this. I don't know if it's exactly that model or not, but it looked an awful lot like that. Thumbnails. Yeah, thumbnails. I think we saw all the exhibits then. Exit. Oh, please. Stop somewhere, stop walking somewhere, Emily, so that we can spawn the exit button. Game. Exit. Yeah, ready to go. Yeah, I need to get to work anyways. I have to scratch to do it now. Scratch, 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 scratch. The entertainment was an in-between section, but we didn't get the in-between section for limits and demonstrations. Or the... Now we're starting Act 3. Oh, okay. Wind and trees continue softly, which I still don't hear. Morning bird songs. Oh right, we got taken into the forest by a giant eagle. Radio announcer. 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's gonna be about a 101 by late afternoon in Louisville. And 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols. Major accident ahead of the Bard's exit, so if you're headed to work on the 130, on the 31, you are late, my friend. Ha ha ha. Lysette, sugar. Oh, just a little. Forgot how you take your coffee. I'm tired. Sleep well. Oh, that's right. They're both older, but I did not give Conway an old voice, so we're just going to continue with the voice we gave him. Forgot your coffee. I'm tired and didn't sleep well. The old horses of Ira used to keep me up. I heard you yelling. Bad dreams? We were up on a roof, Ira and I, and Charlie eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed. Huge sidewalks. Must have been a... what's the word? Subdivision. That's it, I'm sure. Below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up and Ira told him to watch his step, and then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Oh, geez. So, apparently Charlie, presumably her son, fell off the roof is what it's sounding like. So, Charlie was alone on the roof, or I always told him to test each tile with a heel. Charlie was alone on that roof. Doesn't help her, and neither of these are good answers. I mean, I guess he's been dead for a while, so he was alone on the roof. Yes, he was. It was so bright, his teacher said, what was the word? Imaginative. That's it. How could I forget? Wasn't his fault. He didn't listen. Wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's an accident. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. That truck will outlive us all. I hope you're right. I'm glad you keep at it. Ira would have wanted you to have it. Been running since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once. Knee. My new knee. Plastic. It'll be like a souvenir. So, long drive? They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all. I'm sure we can fulfill it. Guess that'll be the last. I guess it will be the last act of Lysette's Antiques. Oh, and what's the word? Finale. Maybe. Oh, that's not the word. I just need to think a bit. Or coffee or something. Or I've had too much. Getting harder. Yes, it is. What are those boxes you set in the hallway? Those are Charlie's old books. Oh boy, Charlie's old books or her old clothes that she can't remember she packed there. Charlie's old books. Oh. Thought you might... We have to go with either she's gone very senile or go with her dead son. So we went dead son instead of senile. This was a choice. Thought you might want to look at them. I thought we could look at them together. That sounds nice. Or should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, Les, I'll wait with you. Radio announcer. Here's your traffic and weather on the fives. That's every 10 minutes. Brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion. After this. Word from our sponsors. And now we're gonna finally wake back up with that doctor who drugged the shit out of us, who fixed our leg. I'm sorry, did he amputate our leg? Or is this our skeleton and we're just high as shit still? Conway's super high? That's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want a bill for. And oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Truman says you might be a bit misty coming out of it. Time is it? Been about 2 hours. What have you been doing? We watched TV here for a while, then Dr. Truman showed me some of the terms of this bill. It's kind of... you'll want to look over it yourself, I think. How's the leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. Well... the heat. The shingles were cracking in the sun and one of them slipped under his feet. This isn't my leg. It seems better, but it wasn't worth it. Or it was the heat. The shingles were cracked in the sun and one of them slipped from under his feet. I mean... the Phantom Menace, take his legs, get some nice robot legs. Sure. Ingalls, what are you talking about? Who slipped? Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the Neuropult. Yep, that's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving at least for another hour or two regardless. Conway stares remotely at his leg. Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? Well, at your age, I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature, and I'd stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible. Mountain lions... good advice for any context. Fair enough, Dr. Truman. Best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? How often do I clean it? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth, moistened with water or isopropanol alcohol. You definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. Hold up! Are you saying he amputated his leg and fitted an artificial leg in the last 2 hours? That is not a... this is not a... that... okay. Is that a 2 hour long operation? Cutting off an entire leg and putting on a new one? So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. Fucking the Cyberman level of work. I know, right? Except the time period doesn't work. And also in a forest in Kentucky. That we got to via giant bird. Tell him about the payment plan in the bill. Ah, yes, it's one of the atypical clauses. I don't really have any control over the bill now. That's the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer. They handle everything. So it all runs through your electricity bill. Now, what the fuck? You can pay it back full in your next billing cycle, or you can get an energy credit payment plan. You have to call Consolidated for more details about that. I don't really understand how it works. Something about generating electricity to send back onto the grid. The leg can siphon energy from your body to pay back the bill? That's terrifying. Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the Neuropol TM. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fatigue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep in mind. Thanks for your help. Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck. Can the bird just fly us everywhere? Is he gonna have a robot leg for the rest of the game? 15%? Seems fine. Museum of Dwellings. Oh, right. That's right. This museum of fucking houses with people living in them. Okay, yeah. No, we just have robot leg now. How are the drugs treating you? Feel a bit distracted. Streetlights seem a bit brighter. I don't like to take medicine. No, it's good for you. He's a doctor, right? You know what I mean, though. My folks had a particular relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested. We learned to just pile on dentists and appointments and stuff in those short windows. If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, my mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor, and end up with some pills. And instead of mental advice, every pill came with gossipy anecdotal warnings and superstitions. Like all this lore that came with it. Fucking pill lore. Like magic, dangerous, mysterious. Yeah, I'm not taking any pills that come with lore. if it comes with warnings, or preferably proper warnings and real trial information and lists of real facts, okay, I can make an educated choice there. If it comes with fucking lore, I am out. If the pill is all mystery, if I need to know the 40 places that this lore-filled pill has gone through the hands of like kings, I don't I don't think so. They have a house that attacks you in Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it probably does. We just didn't wake it up while we were there. Weaver's folk couldn't help. Yeah, they had pretty good healthcare through the university for a while there. A couple times they'd swing something, so I got a bit of whatever Weaver needed. High school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions. Mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once. Hey, I know that feeling. And you're lucky if one of them is with someone in the room. You know. So she had these pills. They seemed to help. She was struggling in class 2, failing my history class. She offered to share the pills. It sounds dangerous. Yeah, they seem pretty harmless at first. I guess that's why I kept going with it. Oh, that's never good. Excuse me. One day I was sitting on my bed and my notebook was open next to me on top of a textbook and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly with such precision I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I'd recalled the whole thing perfectly. It was just a tiny nothing moment. My mom patching up the side of a birdcage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforcement. I was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage was bending and twanging as she worked on it. Wrapping and knotting, scraping copper against paint. Like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tire. Scraping copper against paint, like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. Railroad tie. A rubber violin. Oh, okay. Okay, Shannon. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, patching that birdcage with a 1,000-yard stare. Okay. Drugs are bad, okay? Isn't that what we just got? How many rubber walrus protectors? Can't say. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, okay. Ren and Stimpy bit. Alright. That's what feels familiar, but I don't have any strong recollection. Guess the rain stopped. Get some rest back there, girl. Old Blue. Don't feel that much rested myself. The doctor... But I'm tired most of the time these days. We'll get a break. Maybe tomorrow, huh? Oh man, we could run though. Put left hand on wall here. Yo, this is a big museum. Wait, the kid's following me. Wait, I'm suddenly the kid? Hold up. Why am I the child now? I mean, this is fine. Oh, we're not the child anymore. Oh, nope, we still are. Oh, there's Julian. Hi, Julian. No, we can't talk to Julian. And we're back to being Conway, by the way. All the police. Whoop, whoop. So what's the plan here? Head back to the Zero, I guess. I could use a bite to eat. Oh, okay. You've been on the road a while. There's an all-night convenience store not too far from here. Is that good? Good to me. We could take 31 headed east. Right before the 65. Time to go. We're leaving the child behind, even though we said we would help him. Peace out, child. You have a giant eagle. You rule the skies. Oh. $31 east. The truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. Act 3, Scene 2. A tree. Wait, wasn't there a tree that was always on fire? That's not the tree we stopped at, though. Still want to know how a tree is always on fire. Oh. Well. So I get for just assuming they cleared up the tree, because that conversation with the Lisette definitely said the tree was down. The news reporter did. Nothing to be done. Oh, can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. Wait, is this why you always leave your truck running? First time it's just died like this. Well, where's the champagne? Anyways, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? Drove past here yesterday. Looks like a road crew's been out here. Hey, we should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? Yeah, Lucky's Boot Collision and Towing. Here's their card. Found this card for Merced's wreck recovery on the dash. Can't read a name or the number on this flyer, but it looks like a picture of a tow truck. Lucky Boot. Alright, I'll give them a call. I hope we can get a signal out here. Wait, are there cell phones? When was this happening? Guess she has a cell phone. Shannon speaks in the large brick cell phone. Okay, so it's the 80s. Oh, hi. I've got an old, I want to say diesel, old truck just stalled out here. Audible, sleepy. I wake you. Your card says open 43 hours a day. I have a robot leg. Yeah, I don't know what year it is, but it's not supposed to be robot leg era. It should definitely not be 2-hour leg replacement era. Accusatory, inquisitive. Yeah, that's why I'm calling exactly. That's all. Inaudible, apologetic, forceful, obtuse. Apologetic. No, it's okay. We just need to get an auto shop. Get to an auto shop and get this taken care of. Audible, wristful. Muddlin? Maudlin? What is this word? Maudlin.
Maudlin. Maudlin.
Maudlin. Self-pityingly or tearfully sentimental, often through drunkenness. Aw. Inaudible. Maudlin. Concerned or wistful. Maudlin. Is this a bad time? Inaudible, pragmatic, meticulous, neighborly. We already ate. As soon as you can get out here, we're off 65 somewhere, just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. Audible, placating, specific, tangential. Okay, I don't know if any of those people, but that does sound like the right area. You've been over here before. Dismissive, indulgent, assertive. Okay, whatever you need to do. How long do you think you'll be? Silence, radio music, distant traffic sounds. Oh? So how'd it go, Shannon? Do you get us a tow truck? Think they're on their way? Guess we have some time to kill. Look over the road map again. Stared at that thing too long already. Where'd you get that old map anyways? Found it at the shop. It's always just being in the truck. Someone should have grabbed it at a gas station somewhere along the line. Maybe they threw it in the glove box at the dealership. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit at the back and pore over it. Auntie Ramitos saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later she gave me a map she had brought from Colombia. Okay, so she's of Colombian descent. It looked almost hand-painted, deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. I'd slowly trace the coastline with my finger like I was walking on the beach and say, "Here we'll swim. Here we'll start a fire. Here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while." She wants to be Batwoman. Got it. I think I'll take a look at the radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point in just standing around. Ezra, where's the giant bird? You bored? I'm sorry. Are you bored? Not yet. Are you? Yeah, most of the time. Let's play a game. How about 20 questions? What would you like to play, kid? We can tell the future with this little tree branch. Pretty easy. We break off all the little sticks on each section and count through the different things that could happen. Okay, what should we ask? It should be a question. Can't do both the counting and the questions. How will I travel in the future? I'm counting up the possibilities. Motorbike, motorboat, horseback, hearse. Yo, kid, that's ruthless. The old man asks, how will I travel in the future? And one of your options is hearse. Old truck, new truck. New truck. The other branches are too bare. Don't worry about it too much. It's just a bunch of sticks. What's up, Blue? I wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. Got a lot of houses to carry still. He can handle it on his own. Okay. We are talking to Blue just resulted in talking to Ezra. That thing's been broken for years, so we'll get to find out what station you had it tuned to when it went out. A snapshot of a younger man's tastes. Ha ha ha. Do you remember what it was? Talk radio, I guess. Some college station. Well, I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. We'll have to go back across. Distant motorcycle engine. One on a motorbike is coming. Synth pop music plays on radio. Sky, trees. Johnny. That's the right way. I don't recognize these trees. Junebug. Oh shit. Wait, what? Junebug was supposed to go play at that bar. Is that a real? Well, no, that was a play. Wait. Junebug is from the interlude. Okay. Of course. Okay. Oh, that's okay. All right. So that was the only important part to take away from that, was that Junebug might be real, and thus, or if Junebug is here, this reality that we're playing in is not real. It's the same reality as that play. To recognize just a bunch of trees. Just the trees are so quiet, right? Usually you'd hear birds, wind, a squirrel or something. So quiet right now. Right, maybe I'm a little bored. Or work on some chord progressions in my head for a while or something. Ha ha ha. Road ahead. How far out are we? I don't know, 20 minutes? There yet? Oh, stop. Harry's not gonna be happy, you know. He doesn't like me anyway. The fuck? Harry was the bartender? Okay. I'll tell him you had to get that drain pipe on tape. Oh, he wouldn't appreciate it, but man, the way those raindrops boom down that thing, I got at least 30 minutes of it, man. Johnny. Singing more than all silver and gold in this earth. What's that? You should have been a poet. I'll leave poetry to the professionals. What's on your mind, Cricket? Oh, I don't know. Just looking at the stars, hoping we'll get there soon. Never been this late. How can our plays be real if our eyes aren't real? Yes! This is a video game, so yes. Keep on dreaming, I'll keep on driving. Which star is your favorite? Little one in the corner. Well, they just blew past us. Brake disc. They look like they could use some help. So what are you gonna do? Fix it up for them, Johnny? So they can call a tow truck. I don't know a wrench from a cattle prod. I just thought maybe you... Well, I guess it's up to some good Samaritan. Alright, we'll help them. You're the best. And hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig, you know. No one's there. Harry'll try and bilk us for our fee. Was that him? Who? That was a motorcycle. Lucky Boat is a big truck. Yeah, they're too fast for a truck. I bet they're getting chased by something. Kid, it would be whatever they're running from would be coming up behind us, and we should be concerned. Maybe they just have somewhere important to be. Definitely getting chased by something. Mechanical noises as Junebug and Johnny move. There. Ezra, careful, he's wicked with strangers. Ah, you. Ezra, who's chasing you? Hear that, Cricket? We're being pursued. I knew it. Who's after us? That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. Dinosaurs. Sure, something like that. Listen, we got 2 questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? You seem nice enough. What do you think, Cricket? Our generosity is unmistakable, ma'am. It radiates. Sure it does radiate. Now here's another question for you. You like music? You like music? Lysette used to sing in taverns on the weekend. Beautiful stuff. Shannon, sometimes I like to leave the radio dial between stations. You monster! Just random fucking blending back and forward between 2 stations. No, Shannon, no. Ezra says, I like music, but I don't like music, but I do like sounds. Cuts you off immediately. Of course you do. Say, you should come to our gig. What an idea. Shannon, we're just trying to get back to the 0. The 0. Is that a fact? Bro? Hush, Cricket. You folks are in luck. I happen to know just where you're going, and I'm happy to lead you there. We've been down there many times riding this baby. The Weird Vector. We get to name the car. The Weird Vector, the Sloth on Wheels, the Vicious Cycle. The Vicious Cycle is pretty good. That's what we call our bike. That's what we call our bike. We call it the Vicious Cycle. Pretty tough, huh? Only it's just... See, we have a regular booking tonight, and we're running late. Very late. That's what I told him. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder, and if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set. We only have 1 song prepared. You'll come to the gig, won't you? Conway... Shannon says we don't have a sign. Conway is just like, of course we will. Of course they will. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Hungry old lady? I think I got a crust in the sidecar here. But Johnny saw you folks here were in trouble. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by old Charlie Morin Highway, just east off 65. We usually take a right off the interstate around the arcade. Johnny likes the arcade. 60. It's there by old Charlie Morin's Highway, just east off of 65. That place, I just put fresh batteries in my field recorder. Oh, that was Johnny. That place, I just put fresh batteries in my field recorder. Now let's see what that truck. See about that truck of yours. I got a certain feeling we can get it running. Oh hey, our wheel is different because I guess we've got a crew now. Convenience stores, 31 headed east. It's just before 65. Or we can go get food at the bar, I guess. By Charlie Morin Highway, just east off 65. I want out. We out. There's the convenience store. Convenience store is just a tiny booth in the middle of the lot that had been once an active gas station. The light of the booth is on. The window. Inside the booth is big enough for a card table, 2 chairs, and a few plastic crates filled with snacks. Warm Coke and 2 men shuffle plastic dominoes across the table. Knock on the window. One of the men waves briskly in Conway's general direction and returns to his focus on the game. Alright, drive away. Tried to give you money, guys. There's the burning tree. There's an arcade. Arcade is closed. So we're going into a bar that existed in a play in the interlude, where presumably the whiskey being served was made with people, and the distillers were coming to harvest the people who they had bought the debt to. Hard Times served. Yeah, Hard Times is the whiskey. That blue. I don't think dogs are allowed inside. Doesn't feel right. Feels a little like home, huh? Like a deep pit. Sometimes I wonder if I'm really up here or still down below. I mean, I guess we're going inside. See what the fuck is happening here. Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? Sure they're open. This is one of those places. Sure they're open. That's one of those places. Let's head on in. We're not Snates, but we kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. Our brick sandwich table is right here. Bug. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some visitation, Cricket. We got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Also, Junebug, apparently it was a she that I've mistakenly given a deeper voice. Because I forgot. Harry doesn't count. Well, we've done more with less. What kind of music do you play? There often. Music do you play? Like Crano Cole meets Ike Towner, but with a woman lead, and the keyboards are kind of ambient whisper wave. A little bit more reverb. There's some Dolly Clown in there too, like the early stuff before she joined the Sheet Swingers. Better drum programming though. Whisperwave got it. He gets it, man. Oh, he gets it. Brick sandwich? A rough brick between two pieces of stale bread sits under the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. The goggles. The goggles. Bulky set of black goggles sit at the edge of the table next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Huh. What is it? I guess I don't know. Can I tell you a terrible secret? I never wear eye protection in the shop. It's dangerous, I know, but I'm always looking back and forth with my oscilloscope to whatever I'm working on. And the scope just has this particular kind of hard bordered glow that I never found a pair of goggles or glasses that doesn't smear out that glow. At best, the lenses soften everything so you can't quite find the edges. Always wear your safety goggles. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Not any coffee going. No coffee. Hard Time whiskey. Going towards exit. Shut the goddamn door, would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Never mind, listen. I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Where is everyone? Gets lonely, doesn't it? Harry, yeah, kind of. Junebug, how about some music? Been like this all night. Everyone had to clear out. They all got harvested, dog. Yo. We're drinking people right here if we have any of this whiskey. Let's get set up, huh? Nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for it. We brought some people, Harry. Crowd is forming. Yeah, but also Couldn't you use a break, Harry? Don't you want to hear some music, Harry? Don't you trust me, Harry? Want to hear some music, Harry? That does sound nice after the day I've had. But Nope. Hi, Ezra. They let the child into the bar, the dive bar. Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. Oh, it's gritty. How's it looking out there? How y'all feeling tonight? We get a bit more reverb in the monitors. Or just a soundboard behind the bar. Harry's got a soundboard behind the bar? Alright. How's that? Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 3, 50. Lamentation. Sounds good. How's everyone doing today? Anybody had a real bad night? Conway, how about you, old man? Yeah, real bad. Well, we'll try not to make it too much worse. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago at around the open mic. Me and Johnny were there out just riding around, you know? You like to drive around, old man? Yup. Of course you do. We were out riding around. We passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real dive. Busted up facade. Weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room, run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping him awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back here. The lower depths. Hey now. Hey now. So we stopped for an early drink and there was a lady singing right here on stage, and the song she sang, well, it stuck with us and now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got the lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey, and we just hoped you'd do her song justice, so here it is. Too Late to Love You. That Lysette song? Suddenly costume change. And stage change. Oh, the roof is gone. Now we're looking at the stars. All right. When you left me, I never should have met you. I wish we'd met before. I read that kind of fast for the song and the pace of this song, but that's fine. Or being singing, rather, in the pace of this song. Excuse me. You left me, I never should have met you. I wish we'd met before. Is that the same lines? That's the same lines, right? I will say the music they're playing does not match the way the models, the character is swaying. Character is swaying more like a jazz or shit, what's it called? Like your typical lounge singer as opposed to a synth beat. It looks good though. Am I supposed to click through this? Do I get more lyrics? Oh shit, we're supposed to click lyrics. Oh! Alright, this fits. This actually works really well. I did not realize I was picking lyrics, which would give us the actual song. It means there's at least 3 variations of the song. Either that or it only changes the first line. Hurt you left behind. I never thought I'd miss you as long as you were gone. Are we singing along? My voice is A2 shot. To guessing the cadence to a song is bold. That's bold for even me. How are you doing this evening, Xeroxia? I'm doing fine enough. Throat's a little rough, but, you know, still going. I thought about somehow love would find a way. There were months I wished you'd come back every day. After years, I know that I'm bound to my fate. We've done the third option every time. Also out of tea. There's at least 3 variations of every section of the song. That's really cool. I like that. Shit, that last line might be influenced by the previous lines. How many variations do you think there are? I'm gonna have to look it up later. Expecting a corny as fuck Kid Bop line in here somewhere. So this bar is from the prelude or the interlude between acts, where we were forced to sit at a table, I think the same table we're sitting at now, and look around and listen to other people talk. And it was ostensibly a play being put on that was a combination of 2 other plays. Except in this world, this is a real bar that's selling the real whiskey that is implied to be made with people. That the reason the bar is currently empty is all the patrons owed money to the bar, who sold the debt off to the distillery, who used them to make more whiskey. So that song is great, but also we may be murdered and turned into whiskey. Junebug, I hope you liked it. Kind of sang. I've heard it before. Junebug, I doubt that. You look like you spent an evening or 2 in a grimy old tavern. Listen, we appreciate your folks sticking around for the show. It's definitely more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We just got to get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you headed to the Zero. Oh, also we have a robot leg now. In the, like, 80s. It took 2 hours for the man to cut off our leg and give us a robot leg. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Rapt. Guess the usual fee is about right. We'll let you get back to your business. Damn it, that's what I was trying to tell you to. I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a goddamn IOU from the distillery. An IOU? Yeah, I traded them for some whiskey, and I guess I had some surplus credits, so I got this note to get some more from them later. Must have been a hell of a trade. Yeah, it was dudes. Yeah, that robot lug does not look trustworthy. I had to. Gotta keep this place open somehow. God damn it. Watch your language, Harry. Could you pay them with your IOU? Well, very contemporary, very astute. How about it, Harry? Let's push some papers around. Well, it's just I can collect it on here when they bring more whiskey up. But for you to cash in, you'd have to go down to, you know, down to the distillery, down to Hard Times, and you know it's you gotta take the zero. That's what we'll do. How do we get there? Chanted the Junebug. You said you knew how to get there. You said you knew how to get there. No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said. It is exactly what you said. You sure you folks want to head down there? I've never been there myself, but I heard people hear things, rumors. Wait, I found the distillery already. I fucking found that by accident earlier. Okay. It's where... You know another way to Dogwood Drive? Got a letter, did you? Got a stack of them. Wait. No other way to Dogwood Drive. Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? I've got a stack of them. Well, okay, sounds like the zero's your only course now. Wait, what type of a letter? Wait, I thought we were making a delivery. Harry, you're alright. If only. Got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you gotta do. Take a left out of the parking lot, then just fiddle around on your dial until you hear something familiar but strange. You know the feeling? Like I used to go hunting with my uncle, but out in the mountains. Now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, but there's the deer, and I know all the plants in every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. Even stranger for being so close to familiar, something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial, drive out for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for, eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Sardonic. That's it. Alright, well, back to the zero. And Buddy mugged the camera there for a second. Oh, Julian is back. The giant eagle. How do I tune my radio? This. Do I need to crank up the volume to actually hear what I'm doing? Prepare to be deafened, chat. I think you made a lot of curry yesterday. So you're doing nice. Keep you warm in a different way. Tune the radio station, looking for a station that's familiar but strange. Drive for a while. How do I tune the radio station? Oh, there's a button. Oh, well, then we need to turn the volume down, or I will, in fact, blow everyone. Well, no, there's a limit, but no need for that. Oh, come on, dial. Oh. I didn't say stop shooting, though. Okay. Is this it? Pond. Few cows drinking from a small pond in the intersection. There is no fence in sight. Ezra suggests that they may be wild cows, but the possibility is dismissed. He runs down to the edge of the pond to a pile of small rocks and throws one in. Walk to the stones. He sticks through the pile until he finds 2 flat, smooth stones. Ezra watches with interest as Convoy skips the stones across the water. Watch Conroy's wrist. Ezra pays close attention to Conroy's wrist. It's stiff for the arc of the throw, then snaps forward almost accidentally, like an umbrella breaking into the wind. Good spin on it, but there's something disquieting about that snap and the sound it should make. Ezra takes a rock from the pile. He turns himself perpendicular to the edge of the pond, leans down and snaps his wrist, grunts distastefully as he throws his shoulder forward. 3 skips. Not bad. Sounds like horses running. Apparently I used to go to the races sometimes. Well, I said in I had some races. Always been a little afraid of them. They're so big and I don't know. You look their eyes, they're almost human. They're human and animal at the same time since they've been domesticated so long, I guess. Well, that's familiar but strange for me, Harry said. We get it? Sounds like we got it. Summoned a bunch of horses. Are they normal horses? Or are they demons? Shadows? The music cut out when we found horses, or the sound cut out when we found horses. Turn around. And we're in the 0. So if we would like to go... What? No. This way. This way. We're going to... find the crystal, then turn around to go back to the facility. Right? I owe you from the Hard Times Distillery. Bureau Secrets. Mineral Springs. Clockwise to the Feather. Clockwise to the Feather, then come back. Come back to the Talon. Turn again, and you're there. Clockwise to the Scarecrow, then turn around and head counterclockwise until you reach the Pendulum. Wait, the Deep Valley. Counterclockwise until you hit the bottle. Turn around and turn around, drive clockwise to the Still, then turn around, you're nearly on top of it. River tunnels. Feather. Pause for a moment to consider the cave walls. If we go clockwise to a Feather, we'll be fine. Hall of the Mountain King. We didn't stop when I clicked. Please go. What is the Hall of the Mountain King? Apparently it's where we're going. Act 3, Scene 4. Hall of the Mountain King. Do 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 do. That's Hall of the Mountain King, right? Yes, it is. I'll put that on the background while we have a talk here. So the bridge is out. Bridge ends abruptly, crumbling into disrepair. Okay. Blue. Conway. Oh, what do you suppose happened here? They don't keep the roads up too well, do they? Never have. I know you hate it when we hit a pothole, Blue. Still can't pet Blue. I didn't mean go up the boardwalk. I wanted to talk to Johnny here. Time to cut loose, ma'am. Well, now I'm having fun. Okay, slow night anyway. I need to come with a better voice for both of those, too. Up to the boardwalk. Rope. Get the rope. A loop of decayed rope is coiled around the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Coming out real loud, isn't it, huh? There you go. Turn it down a smidgen. Computer! There's just a pile of computers on this boardwalk, or the scaffolding, basically. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. There's an animal carrier? Pet carrier. Pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. A calcified rag wadded in the corner may have once been a blanket. I'm sorry. Mountain King official video. What is this? Oh, it's something very different. Backpack. Left here by this fire. There's someone here. I see a person. A hiking backpack leaning against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Wait, are we about to meet, like, Daniel? Amy. There'd be a fire, yo. Pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Yeah, don't breathe that. Don't breathe the magic smoke. Oh, it's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. Shifting to Shannon. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew when you were too young to recognize the moments of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her own interest at heart, while really you're in love with the young woman as well, and so you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. Junebug, I'm into it. I'm into it. Maybe I still have the knack. Be really good at this. I had 11 novels published from the billionaire's bidding to Fields of Longing. Real hot bodice ripping stuff, you know. I miss those days in my Lexington studio. Just me and my thesaurus steaming up the windows. To Ezra, I'm not sure if you're listening to this, kid. Nah, Conway, why did you stop writing? You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere. You went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. I went back to the university and studied human-computer interaction. And then I picked up Donald's research assistantship there as a tester, debugging. Oh, so I was right. Donald, or Daniel, or the hell his name is related. In my off hours, but yes, she's a fan. Given her writing, it seems like she'd be more of a fan of data than computers, because data is fully functional. I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation that seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I've tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have to add any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own. Too complex. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Okay, Amy. A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire. Fire. Wow, discard electronics. Is this Donald? Old man, are you Donald? Did Lula abandon you here? Donald puffs a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, singing an old country tune. The old green river runs through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. Oh, who are you? Sorry, did we startle you? I'd say you did. I thought you might be one of them. Them. Oh no, you can't be. We've been patching all their spy holes. We keep the lights dim and the motors running softly. We route the smoke out and out through. That's... What were we talking about? That computer over there looks pretty vintage. It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot. Or to flower. No, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively and in some pretty experimental ways. Believe me, you. Believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software, but... You look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffuse base transistor circuitry? Sounds like it would short circuit. Certainly, certainly, but not all of it. Some moldy filaments are more or less conductive than others. And it grows in non-linear chaotic patterns. We can guide it a bit through a simple application of classical horticulture, but we cannot produce scientific results, only tendencies. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. But we are mere gardeners in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels, boundless and bare. The caves stretch far away. We are too late. Always too late. What? Did you say something? You're about to tell us about the software. Oh, the software in my life's work. Xandu. Heard of it. Perhaps you've read it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xandu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article Literacy Multitudes, Hypertextual Narrative as Post-Structural Witness. Evolved and then deteriorated. Donald sighs dramatically and takes a puff from his pipe. I'm afraid you are too late, fellow hypertext enthusiasts. I suppose we're all on the internet. We're all hypertext enthusiasts. As the mold accumulated into the circular, Xandu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. And then all the charm was broken. Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? Junebug, not really. Ezra, my family disappeared. Julie and me don't know what to do. I fixed TVs and I'm about to lose the lease on my workshop. I drive deliveries for a small antique shop and we're closing down. Oh, they are not long, the days of electronic guns and cathode rays. Out of a glowing dream, a ghostly light emerges for a while, then fades. While I have my own ghosts and I keep them in there. In Xandu. It's always running on that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce anyways. Far too late to do anything. Oh, what's this link, Cogswell? Barbie Girl is the hardest song in the world. I have no way to display this as a small little screen to watch. I don't want to play the whole man's video. Go watch it. Go give him some views. I want to see Badleaf and Renegade do that. Wait, what? Andrew, you know that when I first came. No. Wait. Andrew's the person we're talking to. You do know that when I first came, I mean, if this cable were larger, I could do it. Now I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes, I've got it. How would you characterize this space? The one we're standing in right now. Kinda spooky, but I'm not scared. Spooky for a baby. I think we'd agree that it's a fair assessment. Wait, let's unpack that for a moment. What makes it spooky? No. How do you know it's spooky? Or what would spooky be for a baby? This voice is also changing rapidly. I'm failing to keep a consistent voice for this man. The tunnels. The shadows. Sure. But they're not just shadows. They're right there. I mean, they could be. They're projections, or maybe they're anatomies. How's that? Could you tell me where we are now, surrounded by creeping anatomies? Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Flow's yours. I can do it from memory. Good. Now, you are standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh yes, here again. How disappointing. Sorry to disappoint? No, it's my fault. I should have be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor, instead of taking their authoritative voice for granted. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer, and I've put in the hours. Believe me, I've put in the hours. But I described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking or writing or exploring, often in the dark and lonely moments. I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? They can only ever be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write, and all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. Okay, sir. Man wearing large glass inspects the ceiling. Eating here. Gate. Xandu! We're approaching Xandu. A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks passage down the far side of the spire. Roberta. The kingdom is in... No, wait. The kingdom is in peril. Roberta laughs. Ah, well, what else is new? You work here. Where's the kingdom? You work here. Work. You could call it that. I gathered old circuit boards and throw them into the fire. Sometimes I fish out precious metals and let them cool into toxic gems. I put them in my hair. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to university. I was an independent scholar. It means I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. And I came back to work for Donald. I paid the bills, rubbed leathering elbows with academics, scraped black mold from cave walls. Finally, now I carry the firewood into sentience. The kingdom is in peril. What the fuck? Hi. Everyone down here has been inhaling too much of the magic smoke from the burning electronics. A woman with a long, worn shirt stares at the fire, lost in thought. Xandu. Are you a friend of Landru? Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. Okay, that's the same. Does the same thing. Can I pull up the wire? How do you think we get it started? This whole thing, maybe it's a high-end crank around. Oh, it has a run key. There was something we didn't look at because we pressed the button. Act 3, Scene 5. Hey! Xandu! Xandu speaks. Noisy, broken synthesizer music. Xandu. At Den of... and something. Zandu, you are egg at the around the flawless. Okay. Oh, this thing's in rough shape. Do these switches do anything? Try blowing it. Switches do anything? Kind of flips an unlabeled switch. Bending at the field, smart around you. Okay, that's worse. Okay, that's worse. Try typing help. Kinda looks like a house. Type house. Cogswell. Cogswell music. Zandu from Slice Juice. Okay, yeah, you're not gonna be able to hear that over this machine glitch you got. I can scroll down my playlist to that. What's it called? This thing is 80-something songs long. Which one is Andrew? There it is. That's the song we're gonna play out on later. That'll be the end of Stream Saw. Bleeding out. Blood quit. Jeez, it's aggressive, eh? Do I need to turn it down? Is it super loud? Take it down another notch. It's pretty annoying. You are be quit east-west. Every weed. Wolfa Lula, remove the computer. Trying bricks. Everything is now. Did it say Lula? Typing Lula. Donald. Mad Enter. I've got Machine X Bewix from School of MSI. Who's one's types is Joseph's Hards Ambush Riss. Hurwitz the tape of reader. So I don't know, do you want me to keep saying your version of this mic? And you got this arse displays, axes, backs, molds. Damn, I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, I have my portable degosser with me. Old systems like this can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into, you know? Degosser clears it up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around until it's uniform again. How I like to think of it anyway, it's like shaking a snow globe. Oh, worth a shot. Degauss. Press the degauss button on your monitor. Everyone, if you still have a CRT, just press that degauss button. Zun. Out of the was Maze Studio Tunnel, Leah Cave, Pen Slew. Well, okay. Sex lights adorns the ceiling like grates in the center of Enigma's rock. Eyes where years here. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. That's a loss. That's a lost cause. What a piece of junk. Scene 6? I thought that's what I thought it was gonna be. Act 3, Scene 6. Back to the Hall of the Mountain King. Bizarre. What was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear it up a bit. What happened to the person who was standing? There's Amy. Oh, Amy. Anything else? Nope, we're just looking at Amy. So, Donald. It for yourself. What's left of it? Lucky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? So much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. Then it began to crumble when the strangers came. First, we only heard them walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around like hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out real voices. Just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. They look like, oh, it's too horrible. I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous, strange. I should have never tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me, but it's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula, Lula Chamberlain? Yes, of course. Oh, do you know her? We're looking for her now. Oh no, she's gone. She left. We built this together. Did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I knew that. That was in one of the preludes, or interludes, that we played today because of we missed some. Lula is gone from here, but Donald points across the cave with his pipe, still is there, and Xandu. Don't know where Lula is now, but here, or how to unwind that damn tangled highway, but Xandu before its ruin was faultless in it, as an oracle, a shrine to perfect simulation, until but maybe those weird interlopers destroyed my Xandu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. Be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds to negotiate with them. To repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you will feel the terrain change beneath your hands and feet from rock to crystal and then to mud and then out. This is where the strangers come from. Now leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe and a few dreams left. Yo, you're smoking the random ass mold in here? That can't be good. Are we going back into the mines? Is this a tunnel that leads from the mines to this to the zero? Where the strangers come from is one of your proofreading tools doesn't recognize Finland, the country name, in Portuguese. Night insects chirp intensely. So we're at a graveyard, not the mine like I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be speaking to dead people regardless, because the mine is full of dead people. Our party has grown larger. Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. Look inside. Yes. I want to stay outside. Why? I think I saw a lizard. I'll stay with him. I'll stay with him. I can't remember what I was doing her voice as, which was definitely a deep voice for reasons. Okay, we'll make it quick. Oh, we're playing Ezra. Epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker. Engraving, Ramnus Anderson, generous disposition will be missed. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. HT 10 or 8191T, fill date June 29th, notes of almond. Notes of almond. Are they eating him? Eating bodies? Epitaph is graced on the is engraved. Noah Pinovic and Jake Cornett. We think you two would have liked each other. So we put you in the same grave. Below the inscription is a note written in white chalk. All right. Is that 8 bits? Not 8 bytes? But that's 124 times 8, right? 1024 rather. Yes, that is what that number is. So why is that there? Okay. Fill date July 24th. Weird finish. Half is engraved on the stone grave marker. I was thinking 8 megabytes, but I guess it's technically 8 kilobytes. Engraving, Charlie Miller always had a far off look, probably still does. Below. Fill date August 1st, aftertaste of rainwater. All right, someone's been eating the bodies. Elaine Holman or Noah Pinovic. Fill date September 8th, sweet and fungal. Staff is engraved on the gravestone. Andrew Thompson would have wanted it this way. Fill date September 9th, maple and turpentine. Flavors of these bodies are very strange, and also it's weird to give them flavors. Craig Ostrin should have said something. Should have said something. What did you murder him for not speaking? November 1, sense of foreboding. That's what I'm feeling, yeah. Graving unknown. Seemed reasonable. Easy on the nose. November 2nd. Junebug. Find any lizards? Find any lizards? What was her voice? A lizard for you. One, but it went under a rock. What are you dressed like a punk? Do you have a family? That guy your boyfriend? Nah, what's a boyfriend anyways? It's just a word people use because everyone else does. Doesn't mean anything to me. He's my cricket. See? It means something. It's specific. I want to be specific. You are. In the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid would be in bed. You just gotta make choices and make them your own. You think you're born this foxy? You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about half a foot short and all gray, no eyes. They were gonna have us clear out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisible at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in the underwater cave and listened to it over and over. We knew we weren't miners. Her voice is changing repeatedly. This is fine. We slipped into the water. Just those 2 featureless shadows. Ever since that night, we've been detailing, coloring, and specifying. Feel more like myself every day. Feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. Feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. There, now you're getting specific. Found nothing. We ain't found shit.
We ain't found shit.
I'm very happy that I have that. There you are. What'd you find in there? Wasn't... What's going on? You look flustered, old man. Doesn't matter. Right. Hey, what we need. We got what we need. Let's go. What did they walk in on? Scene 8. Okay, this chapter or this act is just going, huh? Hall of the Mountain King. Do 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 do. Singing softly, trace in orbits around the road and close your eyes with holy deed. For we on mold and whiskey fed and drank from rivers down below. I'm sorry, I keep playing with this kettle. Not kettle, this teapot. It's making noise. Found your strangers. We know how to fix your damned machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? They say you need to type in a specific phrase to restore it. Say you need to unplug it for a while. Say you need to scrape mold off the timing crystal. But the mold, of course, too much mold on that timing crystal would send the simulation adrift. Moment lived out of sync, all by means, yes, clean the timing crystal. So they found the strangers, they came out flustered and knowing what to do. So they roll it on like an orgy. Didn't seem to be in a particular rush. And actually, they sprinted away from it. Andu. You see anything that looks like a timing crystal? Yeah, right here, behind the control panel. It's filthy. Right, we're supposed to scrape off this black moldy stuff. Weird. Just follow the instructions. Here we go. Oh wait, am I gonna have to actually do it? C9. Sure. Sure thing there, bud. Zandu. Elegant, lively synthesizer music. Zandu. At the end of road. You get to the house and you turn around. You're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Typewriter moving. Oh, that's outputting the text. Go into the forest. Enter forest. That is not something you can enter. Landrew has decided it. Just type a direction. Just type a direction. North. In forest. These vector graphics inside of a game. You're in open forest. You are in an open forest with a deep valley. Valley to one side. I'm trying to channel Lendru. Can we climb a tree? Climb tree. I don't think much is to be achieved by that. Alright. Can we dig a hole? Dig a hole. Can't see such a thing. Pretty limited vocabulary. Pretty limited vocabulary. South. We're in a forest. Hey, it's just a maze. Hey, it's just a maze. Southeast, northwest. South. You are in a forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small handheld radio. Oh, we should talk to her. Ask Lula how she's doing. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. South. You're in a forest. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. Small gray kitchen, no more than a few weeks old. Kitten. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his back cat. And no option to pet the kitten. Who earned games? Who earns? Listen. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. Sounded like Joseph runs his fingers along the index card he's been tapping on from right to left. Long, weary song. Drearily gone, dearly gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through these woods, Donald. Ha! I've been noting down the sounds of the forest with an ear for speech and an inborn filter for poetry, I suppose. Though maybe it's me being melancholy after all. I'm eager to see what the poetic subsystem makes of these punch cards. South. At the edge of hole. The edge of hole. You are at the edge of a massive hole. Dirt gives away to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Go down the hole, that seems pretty obvious. Lean in a bit and check it out. Yell into the hole first to see if there are pirates. Yell. I only stood you as far as wanting to yell. Yell, any pirates down there? No response. Sorry kid, you're batting 0 today. At least we no, there are no pirates. And go down the hole, and it seems pretty obvious. Down. The cave walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. You lose your footing and fall to your death. Rip. Your score was 0 out of a possible 8 kilobytes. What? You may continue or quit. Continue. At the edge of hole. Maybe we need to climb down more carefully. Try using the rope to climb down safely. I roped a tree. The rope is tied snugly to a tree trunk. Down. Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. Okay. In bed quilt. You are in bed quilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their back and begin setting it up. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back up to her. Say something back. You make an awkward joke. Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. Ezra, ask her where the treasure is. Ask her where the treasure is. Ask Lula where the treasure is. Ah, if I knew that, we wouldn't have to set up down here. I know you think this environment will help our project get in touch with a deep romantic reverence for some kind of profound natural spookiness, but I was more comfortable in our lab. The university picked the worst time to cut our funding. Typical institutional stringiness and academic politics. I mean, I felt like we were getting really close to something... Anyways, I don't know if it's sustainable down here, you know, to live and work together. What's the gear they're carrying? Ask Lula about gear. Sure, Donald. We may as well take inventory. I've got the tape machine, the synthesizer, and the synthesizer parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice so we won't have to type so much. Joseph has his sled and the punch cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Zandu. Joseph looks uncomfortable. Ellis. Hey there, Donald. Can you help me write up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interface if you have time. You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east. If we help Lula, she'll have some more to help tell us. Help Lula. Thanks, Donald. I could never remember which color leads to which pin. Lula begins to unpack a box of wires and terminals. You think there are paintings down here? Caving paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from when the world was young and early men and women huddled in caves too. You know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils. Sadder than animal remains, I mean. We might come across a petrified mollusk or a partial dinosaur footprint, and we say, there was a point of contact here where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's a little bit of an evidental garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared and has moved on anyway. That's the end of it. But I suppose I shine my lantern on one of these walls and I see a crude painting thousands of years old. 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood on rock. Someone put that there to keep something on the rock after she passed. A hope, a relationship, or a moment. A worry, maybe. He made a painting to keep something alive for her. She liked that dead mollusk, that interred dinosaur. She had to move on. Whatever it was is gone, and now we're looking at this painting. It's dangling copy with no original. You are interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound from the east, louder than before. Now what the hell was that? Let's check it out. How fucking long is this text adventure section going to be? I really need to go pee. You rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. That got kind of intense back there. Kid, how do you like all this? Kinda boring, but I like boring stuff sometimes. It's a lot of reading, but I'm really good at that anyway. The tunnel narrows and you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged crystalline surfaces. Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room. Crystal room, okay. You are in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. Ezra, finally! Let's listen to what he says. The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and passes a plastic button. The box whirls to life, and a crackling voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment, then he returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees to a tunnel to the north. Lula flees to a tunnel to the northeast. Follow Lula. Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually you find yourself cornered. You have hit a dead end. Who are they? Comfort her. Comfort Lula. You reassure Lula that the strangers are harmless. Are you sure? Maybe you're right. It sounded like they've gone back to work. Alright, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact, then we'll find our way back to the equipment. Bed quilt. Okay. You are in Bed Quilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Lula is here, panting for breath. Did they follow us? Where's Joseph? Search for him. I only studied as far as you want to search. We have to be more specific. The equipment back outside, down one of the tunnels. You select a tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor, but they are impossible to identify. Equipment. Search equipment. Various computer and audio equipment cast angular shadows into the tunnels as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above. That damn sound, those damn voices. I don't even know what direction I was running. I wove through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the walls, always turning left. Left hand on wall, valid strategy. But every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out, lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero, and I had no idea. Like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned in my mind's eye. Television, scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, an anchor. Lula looks down at her feet. What's up with Lula? Nothing. Just, Joseph, you sound disturbed. Lula, you heard the same damn stories I have. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it. Getting back on track. We're so close. Divert Joseph's attention. You shout something at Joseph about the project you are working on together. You shout something at Joseph about the project you are working on together. They'll die in these damn caves, and what about those men? You know they'll come back. Tell them we can find somewhere and start a fire. That'll comfort. I think he's blind? I'm not sure if lighting up the caves helps his issues with the caves. Shout something to Joseph about going deeper into the caves. You hear their voices. They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Lula, stop your stupid fighting. It's ringing through the whole damn caves. Joseph's right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and heading down the Zero. Whoa, don't let her leave us here. Get Lula's attention. You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration. Send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail and then you can see what your damned machine does with it. Lula and Joseph have left. In tunnels. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted the gifts of your friendship. You think, sounds like Baird O'Hare had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Sounds like a genius. Bane. Vanity, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? My Aunt Ramitos, before she got into the whole ethno-musicgraphy thing, she was a painter, mostly nudes in oil. She had this model, I'll never forget him. Big, classically physical guy. Looked like he was about to storm Troy. He made everyone call him the Colonel. Weaver and I saw this guy naked a lot. You couldn't help it. He was always posing somewhere in the house, chasing the light from room to room while Aunt Ramitos made a sketch of his profile or worked on the right mix of pigments for his abdomen. Colonel had this magnificent hair, long and black, that rang down just to the bottom of his shoulder blades. One evening he was standing next to an open window in the back of the house. The sun was setting, early spring, I think. It was kind of... Aunt Ramitos was trying to get his hair right. She kept arranging it, like half in front and half behind, running over his shoulder and laying across his chest in this very specific way. But it itched him or something, and he'd do this weird shuffle thing. Or the wind from the open window would push it around, or he'd have to turn his neck. Or he'd start and turn his neck when Weaver or I ran by, and everything would be tangled again. Final product was a swirl of black lines billowing around the top of his neck. Weird thing is I don't even remember his face now, just the black swirl. Probably the best one she ever painted. We're in the Hall of the Mountain King now. After what have been many years, you stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous opening. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Zandu! Now is the time to continue your work. Research Assistance 0, Realism Index 73%, Romance Index 72%, Mold Coverage 0. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistants to help to a task, or sleep until tomorrow. Hire a new research assistant. Hire. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. You have hired Roberta, who studies fairy tales. Hire new research assistant. Assigned task. Assign. Debugging, transcription, speculation. Assigned. Assigning available research assistant to speculation. Hire new research assistant. Oh. Hire. Uploading advertisement. New. Try again later. Hire. Sleep. Sleep. Time passes. Convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Time to continue your work. Research Assistance 1. Romance Index 17, Mold Coverage. Hire new assistant. Uploading job to university message board. Weaver. Shannon has no questions about hiring a weaver. Assign assistant to a task. Debugging. Hire more. No hits. Yeah, one a day. Got it. Cool. Is this... Rebecca identified a bug with the auction level simulation, but is unable to fix it. Weaver types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Research Assistance 2, Realism Index 22, Romance Index 27. So realism is dropping, romance is going up, mold is going up. But also, who are we romancing? Rebecca? Hire new assistant. Hire new assistant. How many loops are they gonna make me do? Marianne studies fine art. Fine. 1 to transcription. 1. Fine. Buggy. 1. Listen to task. Speculation. Hire new assistant. Give me more than one today? Nope. Time passes. Weaver fixes some weird math with some weirder math. Roberta successfully transcribes the sounds of dripping water and all their variations over a period of several hours. Marion discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Intruders. The intruders are doing something. No, wait. The intruders. Landru. The intruders are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. Trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Time to continue your work. Not convinced this is getting us any closer to the zero. We're in the zero. Mold coverage 0%. They are cleaning the machine. Romance is now higher than realism. Our new research assistant. Andrew, study statistics. Bugging. 2. Assign assistant to a task. Description. 2. Maybe this time will let us hire another one. The answer is going to be no. Okay. Sleep. Marianne widens tunnel slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Weaver makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible leathery tumbleweeds. Andrew summarized the migratory pattern of bats through the tunnels. Roberta extensively notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Weaver follows the stranger into the tunnels. She doesn't return, but neither do they. Huh. Now is the time to continue work. Realism, 77. Old coverage, 10%. Hire new assistant. Hire. No one. Amy. Studies human-computer interaction. Wait, where did we meet Amy? Marianne was upstairs, right? Or was that Amy? Tasks. Debug. Yep. Marianne fix bugs, Roberta fix bugs, Andrew transcribes experience, greasy back mold. Realism index, romance index 8, bold coverage. Try to quit and start over. I want to keep playing. Okay, sure, we can keep playing. Come on, kid. We've got stuff to do. Quits. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. A rhetorical question. Exit. You aren't anything in the moment. Maybe we could lose or die or something and start over. Eat the lamp. Lamp. Don't be ridiculous. We have to wait it out. We can keep playing. Wait indefinitely. Time passes. Research assistants come and go. You do not encounter the strangers again, but something you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices off the tunnels. Years pass, mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet narcotic perfume. One night you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then later that night, an old friend. Lula, you really did go deeper into the caves. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. Huh. Galula's here. Scene 10. This fucking chapter is long, or this act. We've been at it for almost 4 hours in the Hall of the Mountain. Well, not only in the Hall of the Mountain King, but overall. Well, at least I have tea again. Donald. You really did go deeper into caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. So this is what became of our project. Oh, I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I've had some blank spots to fill. Yes, I know. He published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tedious and tediously sentimental. Oh, we found your doctor. Oh, good, yes, you're looking not well, to be honest. You smell like a distillery. We've been drinking. Danny looks uneasily at Conway. Conway looks at the floor. Well, I wouldn't blame you if you had. It's so dim here. You found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be a dare and crunch these numbers? Look, there's sort of a street name collision, Dogwood Drive. The Bureau gonna process it? Oh, I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. It'll only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it to... I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just market private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlains. How do we get to the Bureau from here? The bridge! Yes, the bridge through the gate over there. Now we too recede into history. Good night, Donald. Me at the Bureau. We'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise at the cathode ray, then turn around. And it's just clockwise until you find the Bureau. Between us, I think you should. Okay. Gate is open. What would you give plays? Gate is closing. So, I guess we're at the end of the chapter. Oh yeah, Buddy's down here still. Johnny. Thanks for waiting, Blue. We were a bit longer than expected. We're into some trouble, Blue. I won't lie to you. Be okay, Blue. What happened there? What happened here, up there? I'm actually not sure. Very mysterious, man. Alright, let's get our party back on the road. Wait. The bridge now continues forward instead of breaking off backwards. Move on. It's time to roll. This is the end of the act, I assume. Nope. The rope. Cathode ray. Turn around, and here it is, right here. No? Sprocket. Anchor. Bicycle. Feather. Wheelbarrow. Antlers. Scarecrow. And the bureau. Scene 11. Okay, Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. It's gonna keep going, isn't it? This never gonna end. Johnny, you got the time, Blue? Nah, you don't care about that. Maybe I should be more like you. Oh, she's in a little dress now. Was she in that before? Or a little skirt? Well, the perceptionists were back. Back again. Oh. Oh. Hi. Oh, Lula. Oh, Marianne. Marianne, oh, worked with the dude and then came and worked at the bureau. That was Marianne. Here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk. Not too busy. I'm in the middle of something, I just let the phone ring. It's soothing in a way. The results just came in by courier. Good news, Donald's assistants were able to sort through the noise. I had Rick Croft reference the results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to be packing. I have to get back to packing. Going somewhere? I might. I'm feeling impulsive, and I like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there, did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks. And deep. You don't have a face? Why does she make robot noises? Wait, what is happening? When did she become a robot? A robot? I mean, he moves like a robot. Blue is smooth moving. Guess we wait. How long do we have? How long do we have to wait? Oh, who knows? Alright, what happened? Conway, up to you. Up to you. Okay. You can tell them it doesn't matter anymore. Fine. So we're in that graveyard. They're not gonna tell us what happened. Cool. Oh no, we're gonna go play it. Why is this still going? Scene 12, where the strangers come from. Does it remember my choices? Yeah, look inside. Yeah, I guess. I want to stay outside. I think I saw a lizard. Yeah, so it didn't. I could have actually chosen the other side. Floor. Church floor is cold metal, scuffed and flexed by unknown boot heels. Still. Oh. Handmade apparatus for the production of moonshine, assembled from scavenged metals and natural materials. I don't know what I expected. Strangers, he kept saying. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Deldel's a stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen, earlier in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but... What did you find down there? When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation. She was just there. It's kind of horrible, I mean. I told you she disappeared, suddenly ran away, but we thought she was dead. Yeah, I guess I don't like to say it. Dead. Then again, the next time I flip the channel to Weaver, burned in my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are a blank kind of gray. There's a tape on the wall. There's tape on the walls, like markings and desks. A classroom, maybe. Camera is on it. Is in the corner, so it's that sort of 45-degree angle into the room. There's Weaver right in the center of the picture. Stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. Read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. When I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy. Shannon coughs into her sleeve. It's so dusty here, right? She got distracted, pulled away from trying to think of what the real words were. That's good writing. Some quality writing here. Yeah, real dusty. You think with all these holes in the ceiling. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? Deep mechanical rumble. You should... Well. Oh. And it's a church. Oh, hey, I'm the skeleton. I got a price tag on me. Or a purse. Visitors! Stranger activates the tape recorder slung on his shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes the room. It's patient and sounds like it should be smiling. Doolittle. My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. Guess you'll hear about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business. Conway, what's this? We're actually looking for some information about an old computer. This job. Certainly, I will tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. Just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go. What's this place? Factory? Yeah, maybe, but for what? Why hidden like this? What's that smell? Like bread. Baking bread? Please follow me. To ignore the fact that he's a skeleton. We can degoss him. I have to ask to you step in here a moment. This is for your safety. And adjust your outfits for a bit. There's some protective headgear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. Wear glasses, so that won't be an issue. Well, do us a favor and put on the headgear anyways, just this way. Goss. Skeletons, some mans. More arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got to relay the formula. What formula? Oh, the formula. Changed our lives. Once, years ago, we were prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We'd have to account for everything on paper. Compounding interest by hand, reassessing the amortization and leverage asset distribution according to the nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through the numbers. So Weaver, now we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us on all the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides. What job are they working? I don't know that it's been settled just yet. You see, sometimes we take on newcomers already in debt to the distillery. Oh shit, it's the dudes from the three people from the interlude. The girl's parents and Evelyn? One of the foremen will find something for them to do. Chip away at their sum until it's all settled. That's what I'm doing here. Chipping away. That's what we're all doing. So this is the distillery. Wow, check this stuff out. It must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition. Anything to keep it like that. Maintenance, old man. I bet it's someone's job around here. Probably hard to keep all the dust out, you know, underground. I got into this business to keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it just fall into ruin, you know? Like the computer back in the cave. Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. How could you just let it fall apart? Oh! Hey! She degossed them. They're all running. Earl. Alright, now everyone's super glowy. Earl. This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. borrowed some used cask to store the hives. But the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works for us here in logistics. Alright, who are we looking at next? No one? Okay. We go. Shuttle. Here's the fleet. Ha ha ha. Oh, we just use these to get around internally. Big is this place? Oh, it's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. When Mr. Bishop founded this operation, it was only about 1,800 square feet, and half of that or more was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of an old church purifying spirits by hand-made fire, a kettle and a dream. So the truck's just east a ways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facility's sublime machinery. Go that way. I guess we can only get in this vehicle and roll. Eerie jazz plays on the radio. We're in logistics, we can go to shipping. Here it is. I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I used to drive long hauls. It's a lonely kind of thing, or so I hear. And you can drive safely, can't you? I haven't any doubt now. It's only that after what happened with Miguel this evening. What happened with Miguel this evening? Well, the dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes for a moment or simply hit a curve too devilish. Oh! Oh, the broken glass and wrecked truck on the highway when we started the game. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company and slow to anger. We're speaking confidentially. Well, with all that lost product to be repaid, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, a few casks too, we're all thankful he had no next of kin. Let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher. Doodle starts the truck switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones into the dashboard speakers. 10:20 on that load, come back. Up in the Hummingbird Cave, 10:12, City Kitty. Good time, dispatcher. It's a good time, dispatcher. We may have found Miguel's replacement, but you might like to get acquainted. 10:09, come again? Introduce yourselves. Pleased to meet you. Please tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here. Yes, I guess I could drive a truck like this. 19 wheel holder, gotta pay the water bill. I guess, so. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh? Wipers. Control the wipers with this knob here. Controls. You have decent torque in them, eh? Can't say they'd fare in an ice storm, but we must never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk. Always clear skies down here. Watch the weather closely. I wouldn't know if I saw it. Too many years of climate control. I have mentioned I rarely ever leave our facility. I wouldn't know the rain if it drowned me. Ditch class for the day to drive in the rain. was pointless to stay all reviewed. He was lost cause and she didn't need it. She was smart and bored. It was time to cut out. Shitty day for it, though. 83, a biblical flood. They went to see a movie. Some anonymous swashbuckler film about real men and women. Real tights, real lips, fake blood. They brought a flask. Smoked cigarettes, drank awful hooch, whistled buckets of rain. Sang about someone she wanted once to have loved. Brown hair curled around her ear. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. Time to go. Stiff drinks were wearing on him, and he felt a surge of dejection. He knew she'd keep singing. He thought she should sing for someone who deserved to hear it. He knew she'd find a ride, so he slipped out alone. Sat in his car and went over some options. Chicago? Toronto? Barrow? Seemed like a bold and impulsive gesture at the moment. As he pulled out of the parking lot, he removed his hands from the steering wheel for a moment and felt the car drift into a distance. Years later, he'd think of this as the moment he started drifting. So this is related to the song we heard back in the bar, which may or may not be Buddy here, who ended up going back to Lysette, but ended up working for her instead of maybe loving her. Modest technology, but suited for the job, eh? Plenty good enough. Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good, strong folks in shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Bit hard on the knees and back at our age, eh? Of course, you'll have to unload it at the destination, but that's the job, and some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. Do any lifting these days. I see. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Conway woke up on baled hay. Everything was too bright. His head hurt. The usual. Lysette and Ira argued loudly just outside the open barn door. She wanted Ira to take him inside and shower, have some coffee, and get to the job. Ira said there wasn't time. Conway was in no condition. It was an important job. They couldn't put it off, Ira said. Said to let the deadbeat sleep it off and then send him packing. Said Charlie could do the job. Conway closed his eyes. Conway stepped out of the barn, shielding his eyes. He tried to say something reassuring, but just sort of stumbled around it. Lysette looked away. Ira just spat and went inside to wake Charlie. Ira was a stubborn man, so Charlie went along and Conway drifted out again. He didn't hear about the accident until months later. So, Conway's supposed to do the job, but he was drunk. Ira, Lysette's husband, sent their son to do it instead. Tires. Oh, sure. I know you'll want to look. Kick the tires. That's a thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves. Isn't it the way? Big machines, but they can be fragile. Absolutely. A truck deserves care and fearful respect, like a glass elephant. Miguel was a good driver, but he didn't have that quality of deference. What kind of man was Miguel? Canwell sat in a dim room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceiling were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He listened. Speaker listed all the things we tried. Most people in the room were probably there by court order. Few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action. Good orderly direction, spiritual but not religious. Religious but not spiritual. All the things we tried. And it was over. He's at AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, sounds like. Then, or at least some similar program. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. Started walking. It was always walking these days. It was good to slow down. It felt clarifying, like walking meditation. The road ran by a creek for a while. He took an unforeseen detour where the creek and road parted, followed the edge of the water. He skipped a few stones alone, then stopped to consider an overturned boat. It was a kind of serenity that wandering and looking without purpose. He was coming to rely on these moments. Now what else can we show you? Headlights work fine, see? That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect light. The magic hour, eh? Drivers sleep in the day then? Sure, those that sleep. Miguel pulled extra day shifts so that he could. When he could. Sometimes he'd help, you know. Sometimes over in bottling. You shouldn't have been out driving at dusk. Weird shadow, soft light. Dangerous. That looks pretty okay. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. He turned off into some gray cornfield in Indiana. Empties rattled under the passenger seat. He watched traffic and birds. Seeing those migrations close up, they looked random. He thought about the load in the trailer. Thousands of plastic cups. Somebody wanted those cups in Rockford that night. It was pointless. Moving on. Radio. Fixed radio cracks back to life. Driver, come back. Oh, there's dispatch. Now tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them you'll start in the morning. I've been driving for a number of years. Decades, dispatch. Got 2 black eyes and a flock of crocodiles. Come back. Back it down and prick your eyelids. Driver. Come back, Lem. 10-4. Come back, wheel holder. 4. Got ears on. Good, listen to this. Silence. So, I think that went well. Head back up to logistics and seal the deal, eh? I've even got one more thing to show you. This is a long-ass chapter, by the way, or act. We're at like 4 hours. Let's head back upstairs. Hey, I have one more thing to show you. Wait, we only came here looking for some answers about the stupid mold computer. Oh, the old man in the cave with the moldy computer. That's black mold. It's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angel share goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mold, we usually apply some pressure and coal to it, squeeze and condense the angel share back into a drinkable whiskey. Every drop counts when you're making a living off the stuff. So we go down and scrape it off as equipment, just like any other place it grows. He kept sending his people here to drive us away, paranoid, truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula, so we don't need to go collecting mold. Since we stopped going down there, I'm sure the mold's gotten pretty thick. Try cleaning off the timing crystal. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So join me upstairs. I'm stuck. Oh, that's right. Belted. You don't mind? Take your helmets off, put your shoes back on, even though none of you took your shoes off. So why does Conway have one of these skeleton legs? And why is no one bothered by Skeleton Man here? Adding machine. Here it is, a beauty. Wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. What is it? Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations. You're hired. Wait, we can't... Customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff now. Single barrel. He doesn't... Down the hatch. Vinium Memoror Morris. The mouse is auto-moving towards a drink. We don't have a choice here. An old man who was once an alcoholic is about to take a drink. He clicked for me. I didn't have to click. Easy enough. Welcome aboard. Not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make. What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity? I have to make this. He's right. I'm disappointed. I'm afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, well, there's the matter of this tour just now. My time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're going quite deep. In my back of the envelope estimation, we'll have that in common, I suppose. All of us. Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take this time to settle your affairs, of course. The interest begins to compound immediately. Well, we'll go over the formula when you get here. I could get back to work. See you tomorrow, then. Did we ever figure out how to enslave a bunch of people who are in debt? So anyway, I guess I start in the morning. Yes, I guess. I'm confused. Just the way these things go, kid. Well, that gives us a few hours to just roam, right? Where's the ferry? Where's the ferry? I think this is, are we finally at the end of Act 3? There's the big furry dude at the back. It's a mammoth. The horn is a mammoth. Okay. Sure. End of act. There you go.